Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Let's start. All right, let's start with the news today, just to make sure we don't have any kind of news coming this morning, so we're kind of prepared for that. And we do use the economic calendar for our news here. Let's see. A lot of little 2 and 3 star news. We may have that 1 o'clock news. There was the 30-year bond auction. I think that 30 was the last of yesterday. So I don't really see anything that's probably going to be crazy. But yesterday we did have some pretty wild stuff going on around 10:30 yesterday that wasn't planned. We had like a 120-point move up, then literally right back down. So it was pretty insane yesterday. So this is a 5-minute a 5-minute trend line break. I don't know how comfortable I feel with these pre-market, but we just took it with 2 micros because I'm trying to get better at these setups. So, and it won't hurt to take anything. Let's see, where's my accounts? Counts. Let's see here. We're trying to build back up our Bulanox. We just have 1 funded account with Bulanox, so we're trying to get at least 3 funded. It would be my goal because you're allowed to have 3 master accounts. So that's going to be my goal with Bewley, to have three master accounts. Let's see. Oh, so I lost my chat. I want to say Manzini here. I think 58's going to be our line in the sand for the ES this morning. Son of a B. All right, there's our plan for the ES. Pretty close back to our entry. We may get stopped out on this for break even. We started off with 2 micros. We sold 1 for where's our entry at? 80, 81. So 20 points, almost 20 points. Or 82. Only got 5 minutes left before the market opens. So let's get pull back up here, tap it, then sell, baby, sell. Okay. Yeah, so we made. All right. So now let's check out the oh, the lot of consolidation just packed in this area. So it could be a lot of back and forth price action today. You know, we kind of discussed the same thing yesterday where, you know, once we have a lot of our just a lot of chop, no real direction here since yesterday evening or overnight. So hopefully we get a nice trend day today where it's just selling straight down or straight up. This way we can just kind of draw some little trend lines and get long or short, and yeah. Let's see here. These are our highs and lows here. So we opened at 310 this morning. So we actually had a fairly decent move up, huh? Good morning, trader. So we were able to find our we were able to find our 5-minute trade yesterday. A little bit closer. Yeah, they expired overnight. You would have to put a 1 on it, Trader G. It'll just be Husk 1. Because my discount code is locked with Bulin Knox. I have to call and tell them to update it. So usually what I do in the meantime, I'll stick Husk 1 on there. I'm hoping they come out with another discount code because right now they're just 75% off. Last night was the 83% last night. So, yeah. So the best discount that you can get with them right now is 75%. And I don't know if they're going to come up with something today or not. We could get wrecked on this. This is just one micro, guys. So we're not risking a lot. We re-entered this trade on the pullback. We did enter on 2 micros earlier, got 20 points. So we were up like $20 this morning and had a little 5-minute trend line here. And I may go to break even just because in case it's open. So this stuff could just rip back on us. All right. I mean, it might not get to my stop loss. My stop loss was 30 points, but anything can happen during the opening. So, like, it could pull back to the today's highs up here at 53s. And if it don't break the trend line, we may try to jump back in here if it doesn't break this 5-minute trend line. Because then we can push all the way back down to the 20s here. Like to keep at least one. Yeah, wait till I say wait a little bit because sometimes they'll update that code like a few hours later or something, and we'll see. Woo, good thing it locked us out. I wasn't sure. So now we're just hitting that trend line. We'll see if that 5-minute trend holds here. Remember, guys, it's still early. No hurries. No hurries. Oh, yeah. Trader, like I said, all my funded accounts we've been taking on the 5-minute setup. So we haven't been taking no funded. So we were able to at least get $200 more on our funded yesterday. So now we're sitting at, let's see, let me find it real quick. Where's it at? Is that it? No, we need 2 more trades for that funded for payout. And where's it at? There's one more in here somewhere. Oh, right there. Yeah, 26,300. So we need to make another $300 on this one. So we're getting there. Finally starting to get there with Apex accounts to take some of the money. It's been a slow grind. Trader G, I have had that count since September, October. I've had that thing forever. I've been slow trading, grinding that thing forever because we're trying to get 5 to 10 PA accounts where they're all at that same level and just constantly take $500 a piece out of them and leave the threshold. I'm still on that same plan. We've just been grinding. I mean, it's just been a slow grind. Woo! Look at that. Look at this 1 minute 60 point, almost, what's this? 60.1 minute candle. Woo. Insane. So right now we just have, like I said, we're just sitting on 3 Bewleys. We still got 1 PA with Bewlenox, and we still got our 2 evals. Wow, this thing's just going straight up. I'm wondering if it's going to be some retracement today and we just go straight up today. It hits today's high at that 40. What? Oh, wait, that made the new high. Never mind. We could be running towards yesterday's high up there at 93, 693. It's a long ways up there. 636. I don't know if we can get some kind of little bear flag for entry here. Whew. All right, get my line set up just in case. Guys, we can't do nothing until we get some kind of little bull flag set up here because we're just going straight up. There's not really a lot to do here. Wow. So either we're going to wait for some kind of like red little candle, maybe a nice little doji where you get this huge bullish candle. And if we can get a nice little small red candle, we'll try to jump in off that or something, or some kind of pullback. We gotta get something here. We just can't jump in at the top as it's moving straight up. Come on, is that gonna be? Oh, I have to say, is that gonna be our little big red candle? I'm hoping this 90 will give us some little 90 drama here for the pullback. This is what we're gonna have to wait for here. See if we can get some kind of pullback here at the 90. So far, it's been a good week trading. There's no use to ruin that on a Friday. So we're even debating if we want to do funded trades. Then starting next Wednesday or Tuesday, I haven't decided what kind of trading we're going to do because next week's rollover week. And it seems like whenever I try to trade rollover week, I have a crappy week. I had one back in December. Same thing. Rollover week hit. It just wrecked me. Oh my God, man. We just went straight through the 90s. Come on. Where's that 90 drama? The 9 and 21's way down here and saying, come back. Come back. All right. Finally seeing a little red here. Finally seeing a little red. Holy goodness. Ooh. Look at my want to see. Still battling that 90. I want to see us kind of get through that 90 first. Either 90 or it needs to pull back and touch these 9s. Oh, the magic trend line. We need to get above the 90, even possibly at 600. 66. The 66 is kind of where it needs to hold here. We lose that 66, we could go back down. $66 is kind of my line in the sand here. Excuse me. Woo. Come on. 66 is still battling, guys. 66 is still battling. There we go. Battle 66. Still watching this 5-minute candle over here. Man, if this thing prints below that 66, we'll probably have to go back to looking for shorts. Man, we still got 2 minutes left on that freaking 5-minute candle. So for a short, unless it just runs through, we want to see it go down here, touch the 21 EMA, push back up. The 9 in this area holds, then a push back down. So that would be my ideal setup if I'm gonna look for a short. Good morning, Andy. Oh, excuse me. Let me get my ninja chart over here. This way we can. Hmm. Hmm. $66 is still holding. All right. This is the only thing I'm not a big fan about with this Quan Tower is my freaking contracts are on different levels. I should already got my 10 points. Oh, come on. There we go. We'll risk a little bit. This is just, what's this, 2 micros? I really don't. We'll hold 60 here. No, it's a little far. Actually, we'll still risk 20 bucks out of this. See where we could go to. Might struggle get through these 90s to still, guys. Yeah, that 90s is still some resistance over here. If you look to the left, I just looked over at that. Damn it. I can see it. It wants to drop. Son of a bee. That looks like a strong little 1 minute candle. Because 66 is probably where it should be. So, didn't get anything off the 2 runners there. We'll see if we can find us another entry here. I'm just glad we got the initial 10. But I looked to the left over here and I noticed that we almost had equal highs sitting at the 90s, 91s. So maybe we'll go through it this time. I feel like we could at least go to 32 up there before we get some more resistance here if we can get above these 90s. Still just cannot get through the 90s here, guys. Hopefully it don't explode through and we have no opportunity to get in. Hmm. Thought we were gonna. Thought 600 ended up being a wall. Trying to move up some of this so in case I do get stopped out, it's not too bad here. All right. Try to be a little bit patient on it, guys. We could come back here. We hit those 10s, so we could pull back. So be careful if you are looking at these longs here. Whew, it took two little moves to grab that. We got in that first time, was only able to get 10 points, but we were able to jump in it again, get our 10 points, and now we're looking for about 45 points off of this trade up to the 50 here. We could possibly go all the way up to 680, looking over here at my supply and demand, but we have another one sitting here at the top of a 5-minute gap at 650. Oh no, come on. Oh, is it going to hit the 90? Oh, it's going to hit the 90. Watch it bounce off the 90. If it bounces, I may jump back in with 2 micros here. Let's see if this 90s hold. Woo. It's a little deeper than I was thinking. I was thinking that we would at least get the 650s, 630s. Did we even, what did we get up to? 621? I figured we need to hold this 92, 93 area. So hopefully this can pull back some. We don't want to lose 66 to the downsides. If not, we'll have to change our looking for shorts. Oh goodness. Let's see. There's my line in the sand right there. It looks like 600 is the top of your 15-minute range to your 15-minute breakout here. I don't want to risk a lot in case it doesn't go here. We've been bouncing a lot out of this 10, so we're just risking 5 points, 6 points. So 2 micros. We went in very light this round because last round we went in with 6 micros, so we're going in light this time. This right here is just to see if we can catch that breakout to the upside on the points we left on the board. See there? Good call. Went in light. I guess we have some kind of news also at 10 o'clock. I'm not really sure what it's going to offer, you know, if it's anything major. I didn't see any 3-star news this morning, so I'm not sure what kind of movement we may get. So 93, 92 is kind of like a line in the sand too. But I'm waiting for 66 also to the downside if we're going to look for shorts. Oh, well, shoot. We also got yesterday's high sitting up at freaking 693. There's that 66 level that I've been watching. We can either bounce or sell through deep here. Now, if this reclaims 66, we're probably going to be burnt. If it reclaims 66, we'll just close it. I hate being my take profits right there at freaking 50. Remember, if we get back above 66, we're going to close her down here. All right, there's most of them. There's most of them. All right. Why do I have multiples on there? Oh, I still got 2 left. That's why. Let me get that contract out. It's so close to news right here. How much time I got left? 10 seconds. Ooh, do I want to flatten? So close. Okay, flatten. Oh, it went the right way. Oh my God, I closed it right before it happened. 1 second. 1 second. Oh my God. Oh well, that could have went bad either way. That could have went straight back up and screwed me. So that's okay. We'll live with it. Oh, that was a 100-point move I left on the table, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, that crap only went down because I closed my freaking order. Oh, dirty, dirty, dirty. That kind of hurts my feelings. OMG, man. I had my resting order, my last order right there at the bottom here. You got a nice piece of it. Nice trader. Hey, I said that 66, man. If we lose that 66, we're going down. And I was like, I didn't have the boys to hold it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna flatten it 1 second. I'm sitting here watching the clock. I'm like, all right, 1 second before that 10 o'clock hits, I'm gonna flatten it. If I don't, I was gonna be comfortable with 1 micro, but I didn't want to leave multiple markos and that thing go up 200 points or something. So, oh my goodness. All right. Oh well. We'll just have to sit and wait for another type of setup or a nice support resistance or something, guys. So we're kind of in no man land. When I think that we could possibly run this data wick all the way down at 426. So if we can get some kind of bear flag set up, I'll look for another short with a couple micros. So either we run the data wick or this thing just ran all those stops that everybody was in long down here to sell back up. Excuse me. Where are we at here? Let's see. Where are we pushing back up to? 500s. We could go. So once again, if we do go in, we're just going to go in with just a few micros because we're in that middle of no man land at the moment. But I kind of like this data wick down here. So we can get some kind of trade with 2 micros, sell 1 at 10, and look for like this freaking 100-point sell-off possible if we run this data wick. Oh. Excuse me. All right, so there's a nice little non-EMA touch there. Big, massive fair value gap here. And that's also our 50% pullbacks right here too. So if that holds 623. Dude, that thing just hit my freaking. I was trying to get it so it would hit that 66 level. All right. Wow. $93 is going to be our next kind of line in the sand here. I'm going to play the 60 here. So if we stay above this 67, that's shoot, we're going to come back, it looks like. Give it a little bit more room. Nope. All right, the runner didn't get anything, guys. Oh, it's going to get above that level. I mean, we got the 15-minute range back up here at the top. So we got our 10 points. We just didn't get that runner we were looking for back up to the highs. We were hoping. We had a huge 1 minute fair value gap here. So it's kind of like a failed inversion play is what this was here. For short, I need to be back below that 523. Here's your 23. So you got that little bounce off that 23 there. There we go. Now this is only works if the 23 loses. If it comes back above 23, you kind of have to. If we can't get back below that 23, we'll close this down. This is just 2 micros here, because that's your 50% mark on the Fibonacci pull, and that's where we're hitting that 23 there. All right, we're still battling the 53. All right, looks like we're going to come on. Give it up, 23. So close. Oh, come on. Just give me my 10. Then we'll have that one contract left for the data down there. Insane. I think just went 20 points off that freaking 50% mark. Come on, a little bit more. There we go. Go. All right, free trade, free trade. Remember, 23 is your line in the sand here, guys. Oh, it's trying to take over that 23. We just need that 23 to hold. We should get a nice move back down. Ah, that's a very bullish candle there. All right. Could not hold that 50% mark. It's pretty much a wash trade because we got 10 points and then we lost 10 points. So it's just a wash trade on 2 micros. I mean, it still paid almost 20 points off of there. Ah, I didn't even get a chance to move my stops. Son of a bee. Ah, come on. Watch this thing. Man, this is going to suck the dumps. I wasn't even able to get... tried to get back in it. I couldn't even move my stuff down fast enough. It just hit so fast. So this is another setup that happens every day too. So basically this 50 mid part of the days are Fibonacci 50% of the move. And so this is why I got short below 23 here. Unfortunately, I didn't get to catch this runner just because, like I said, that it happened so fast that it knocked me out 10 points within like a second. So now it's too late to enter. At least for me, it's too late to enter. I'm not going to enter. Like I feel like I wanted to see if I can get a move all the way down to 424 to that data wick. We would have to get some kind of another bear flag set up or something to get back in for myself. Ah. Trader, what is going on, man? I keep missing I keep missing all these freaking moves, man. It's like, I'm in the trade and I keep I don't know. I'm on the struggle bus still with Quad Tower, so if we can get another bear flag, I will get back in it. But I have to wait for another bear flag set up here. What I'd really like to see is us to push back towards the 90 or the hold number and that 21 EMA be sitting there. And this way we get that 21 pullback. That would be probably a nice setup there too. Because we still got that data wick down there to run possibly. At least for a profit target area. Woo. As long as you got short around that 20, if you could have got short within 10 points of that area, that's what I was trying to do when I got short around that 23. But like I said, I waited a little, man. We're just going to miss this whole thing. Okay, nice. Another setup with that 50% thing that I like taking every day is after about, I want to say 11:30, 12 o'clock, we'll be like 100, 200 points down below that 50%. And around lunchtime, man, we always trade back into that 50% almost every day. I'm not saying it's going to happen today, but literally, it seems like we bring that up almost every single day. So far, guys, today, no funded trades. Let's see. $53. We could probably make. If it can't break 82, I'll shut it down real quick because we got the VWAP there. As long as 90 holds, I'll stay. But if we lose 90, we'll shut it down. Because we still could push back up there to 512s. We're still battling the 90s. I got my button. I got it on the flat in case, like I said, if the 90s holds, I'm okay with staying. But if we lose those 90s, I'm gonna jump back out because it could, like I said, push up to the what do you want to call it, the 21 EMA up there. And we can always re-enter back up at the 21 if it stops us out here. Thought maybe that would give us the push through. I'm trying to hold. We're flirting with it. This is just, what, 3 micros? Yeah, 3 micros. All right, good deal. All right. We'll still hold this 1 micro. I wasn't sure about that one. That had me worried because I knew we were right on that VWAP there. I want to see a boner candle straight down to 25. We had a little bear flag here, but it wasn't very pretty. I mean, we kept making lower highs, and it just kept inching up, inching up, inching up. Oh, don't tell me our runner's going to get stopped out, guys. Man. Bah. Didn't get anything on the runner again. Man. What sucks is we were up like 35 points and 30 points, and we didn't take anything. That's the only thing that sucks about looking for bigger profits sometimes. There's the 20 touch. I'm gonna do 1 micro, 2 micros here, and go. I don't want to risk it much, honestly. I'd rather just. All right. All right, so we didn't get nothing on those micros. What it is, we were trying to catch that almost 70 point down to the downside there. All right, so we're approaching that 50% mark again. We can kind of wait and see what happens there with that 50%. All right, so we pushed above the 20. Let's see if this pushback and holds. A lot of times if that does, it'll continue higher up here. I'm not sure where my 50 EMA is. Oh, shoot, 50's there. Let's see where it's on the 1 minute chart. That's crazy. What is that? 50, 70 point move back to the upside just like nothing. All right, see if we get a small pullback here. Now let's see if we blast through that 23 level. Dude, that 50% mark is just insane sometimes, guys. That 50% on the Fibonacci there, just insane. I have a free indicator for anybody that wants that in the Discord. It's called the initial balance indicator. So what it does is it pushes your 50% mark there, opening range high, opening range low, IBL, which is your initial balance low and your initial balance high. They all have really good setups. If you're looking for a simple, just simple entries, man, don't make me enter this again on the short. I hope this holds. I really don't want to go short again. Look for that data wick. So right now, like I said, no funded count setups today. This is just the eval only at the moment. Oh, there it goes. Come on. Hold up. I think the VWAP is sitting there. Let's see. 81. 81's the VWAP. Nice bounce at that VWAP. Just don't know if this is going to be another fake out to the downside. Because we still got that data wick all the way down there. That's what I've been trying to shoot for the last couple trades. But I've been getting, at least getting my 10 points, but my runner has not been paying out. All right, we'll try it one more time. God, the pivot's going to get me again, guys. Ah, that's not good. That looks pretty bearish to me, especially. That was another 21 touch. If it can't push below, come on. I keep getting stuck at the VWAP here. We're in a short, methodical man, on the VWAP. The VWAP is getting us. If we lose the VWAP, we should get a nice push. No, we're on a 25K eval there, methodical man. So we're looking for 82. If we lose 82, we should get a nice push. There it goes. Woo, battle in the VWAP again. We might not get anything on these runners either, guys. Nope. Nothing on the runners. So just another break-even trade. Okay, that's the last time I've tried that data wick. I'm just gonna have to watch it on the next one. I don't want to fight that. We done tried that like 3 times already. So one was a loser and the other 2 were just break even. The only thing I'll try now, if we can get back above this 50% mark and maybe make a push for your 15-minute breakout to the upside. All right. So what have we got? The initial balance set now. Let's see where those are set up at. So your initial balance is going to be all the way up at 620 and back down at 426. And that's kind of where that data wick hit a while ago. So I think what we're going to have to do is just either wait for us to either get back above the 50% mark or a push towards the 15-minute opening range or your initial balance high, and vice versa. So for shorts, I'm probably just going to wait till we get back below the initial balance. Hmm. Just trying to draw a trend line here. I mean, we got a pretty massive bear flag here on the 1 minute. But I'm not going to take it because, like I said, I done took this trade freaking 3 times already. So I'm not going to take this anymore. Let me see a print. Nope. Yeah. You would at least got your 10 points if you were into taking bear flags. I don't know if you'll get a runner or not, but it at least would have gave you your 10 points. It pushed down to what, about 65. But it's so seek and destroy at the moment that, like I said, I'm staying away from it because what it is, also we got the VWAP sitting there at the 68, 81 is where that VWAP is sitting. Ugh. Goodness. Goodness. Let's see if we got anything. Ooh. You tag that data wick for you. I know it, man. It's just like it just would not get down there. If I wasn't trying the short, that data wick would have been hit 5 minutes ago. Oh goodness. Like I said, we're not trying it again, Trader G. We're just gonna have to watch it. I'm not taking any more shorts. It would have to get below that data wick and find support before I consider. Goodness, man. I love springtime, but man, my sinuses get so horrible during the spring. All right, here's the 50% mark. Let's see what happens here. Oh, excuse me. Is it hold? Just trying to wait. Don't want to get in too early. All right. I wanted to pull the trigger earlier. It needs to print above 38. I want to break even on one contract in case it doesn't go. Because we're going to hit that 50. That 50 gets resistance usually. And we may have a pullback to the 26. Oh, it took out the wrong contract. Oh, dirty, dirty girl, you. So 23 did offer some points again. We pushed above it, found support. Then I wish I'd have got a better entry, though. I hesitated. I was trying to wait for us to get above this gap here. Then 66. So it, to me, it still can sell back through this flag, because sometimes I've seen, like, with these bear flag setup, we'll push above the flag like this, then literally just sell down like 200 or 300 points back below it. We're still over $200 today. We're sitting at 207, 258 total profit. I have another account with these guys. They haven't traded today. We're sitting at 26,230. If we pass this one, this will give us 2 funded with Bewley. But I'm trying to hold off on passing so many at one time, because I still have another Apex funded I got to pay for. And that's the one that we're going to pay for next. See if we get that little bear flag set up with a pullback into the 9 EMA here. That would be your. But just be careful of this stuff. Just like I said, we're just above this bear flag that we had this huge bear flag set up. We could just easily just dump. Ooh. Little 20 bounce. Wow, 23 is paying the bills right now. I just couldn't pull the trigger on it. Yeah. The only thing is, man, it really has to get above these 80s here. You're looking at this. What is that here? 77 to 605s. Can run into a lot of resistance here. Let's see what happens at that 79. That 79 is another one. Oh, 79 on the money there, guys. Over there, 79, 75. 66 is your next level here. So if 66 holds, we should push up, but we may struggle a little bit getting through the 79s. There's just so much going on in this area. A lot of resistance all the way up to the 607s. So here's the 66. As you can see, we're kind of consolidating around 66 again. This is the good trade, which I forget about these sometimes, where we push through that level that we mark here and we pull back into it. And I forget about that sometimes. We're too fat to do that there, guy. Too fat. Oh, goodness. All right, so we're still battling that 66, guys. We could have a lot of chop between 66 and 600. So this is why I'm just staying away from it. All right. All right, so this is kind of what we're looking at. We got like a lot of supply and demand in this area. So you can see we bounced off that 79 earlier, and the top say we almost need to wait to get above 600s. Then we might be able to take out those. I want to say that was that yesterday's high up here where yesterday's we're at up here at the 680s. But unfortunately, we're just gonna have to sit here and just watch this because it's just going to be probably choppiness. You don't want to get the FOMO, kind of like you see this nice little bearish, bullish candle popping, then we go up there and hit the 79 and just reject. Trying to draw you in. You see that? It tried to draw you in. You saw that little momentum popping. Then it hit that 80. Then nope. You want to see 66 hold? Realistically, I feel like we need to be above the 600s. Then maybe we can look for a long or something above there. Like a push above it, then maybe a retest or something. Or the classic, say we pop the 90 here, push up to 610, then pull back, retest the 90 area, then maybe you can look for a long or something out of that. That's a possible type setup too. Yeah, there's a lot of resistance right here. Between 66 and 606, there's going to be a lot of back and forth. So it's probably just best to stay out of this. At least I'm going to stay out of it. You says I'm getting back to near where we begin to drop. Oh, it's getting back where we near dropped off. Yeah, that 66 was my drop off level this morning. Ooh, it's definitely a Friday, guys. Definitely a Friday. We had all that good movement all week, then Friday's probably gonna. We're just trying to get through Friday without getting chopped up. Even if we can't take any more trades the rest of the day, we're okay with the profit that we have. We still had a nice little $200 day, so not a big day as far as evals go, and no funded trades today so far. No setups for funded. Get see if we break back below that 40-50 area. See us kind of at the bottom of that supply and demand here. I wouldn't be interested in shorts unless we got back below 23. I mean, all of our higher time frames are kind of bearish at the moment. Trader G, my wife got me the best coffee cup for this past over the Christmas holidays. It's a amber cup, and it keeps your coffee hot forever. It comes with like you can like adjust your temperature with a little app. Let's see. I don't know if you see the name of it. Yeah. Like I've had the same cup of coffee since 8 o'clock and it's still hot. Or 9 o'clock. So for 2 hours. For anybody that likes to, yeah, just to sit here in front of the computer and drink coffee for hours. all the good stuff. Drinking coffee and watching charts. And listening to somebody on YouTube, because I pretty much do the same thing as you guys are doing. Because I'm listening to you like Methodical Man or Patrick or Nutty Bar or somebody, I guess, usually. Oh. Oh, I guess Nutty's in a trade. I didn't know. I didn't think nobody would to be in a trade in this stuff. This is garbage time here. Woo. Oh man. There it goes. A little bitty pop. Just don't get the FOMO. Those are the FOMO candles. I used to be bad about wanting to jump into those. I haven't done that in a while. We also have a little bitty gap here. There we go. Finally getting a little breakout. You might run into some resistance here at the 606, 608 in here, right here. Maybe if we hit that and maybe you get a pullback, might be able to look for an entry. Let's see what happens here at the 606. I kind of like to see us push above the 606 and maybe have some kind of pullback into the like 600s or the 90s here. So if we can push up, say like 610, 615 here, then have that pullback into your 90 area. Oh, never mind. Straight to the moon, guys. Straight to the moon. Above 608. Man, I didn't even get the pullback. Man. Insane. So I just didn't have it to take it here at the 560, 66. You know, I have it marked, but we've been bouncing there so much, it was just so hard for me to get that because we're just chopping between that range that I had marked out. So, because you could have got in at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, 7. It was so many times in here. These type of moves are really hard to time. I mean, I feel like we got what, the 680s up there that we could possibly go to. We just got to wait for some kind of pullback here. We also have the 15-minute opening range. Let me find that. Where's that? Right now, 620 is kind of your IBH too. Ooh. Want to see the 620s hold up here. $620 is your initial balance candle or your 30-minute close. There it is. It's testing. Another retest of the initial balance. It's hard to jump in on these weak candles. Another retest of that 620. Got 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle. So don't know if we're going to nice push here. All right, new 5-minute candle. Need a better looking pullback than what they've been offering. Yeah, so it's gonna make it difficult to join this. We're just gonna have to watch. It's just chopping too bad. I mean, you can sit here and chop for a few more minutes, then go, or you jump in, then you just get wrecked back and forth. It's the same setup that's happening over that 66, where you're going to get 6, 7, 8 candles before it decides what to do here at the initial balance. I hope we lose. I mean, if we lose the initial balance, and if we get deep enough down, most of the time it'll sell all the way back down to the other side. Man, we bounced off it again. Well, almost bounced off it. 23. Like I said, we still got 80, kind of the middle of that pack up there. 780s all the way up there too. I mean, this thing could just go up the rest of the day. Yeah, there's just not really a lot to do here. Now we're just trying to chop in sideways. We have to just kind of wait. For shorts, you know, you want to get back below that 620. It looks like we're making lower highs here. Your target up there is going to be 680 if we do continue higher, but there's just no entry for myself. All you can do is sit here and just be patient and wait. Oh, wait, what is that? Okay. We lost the 620. I just don't know if we lost that 620 there. We just don't want to get faked out if we are going to look for a short below that 620. We got that, what, 534 that we could go all the way back to. All right, push back up. Let's see if the 20 holds. Still just being patient, waiting. If 620 holds, we'll probably get a push up to 680. But it's so hard to get entries in this whenever you're just chopping like this. And then when it finally goes, you're going to miss it because, you know, it's so hard to get these. These are the kind of trades that just pretty much ruins your day if you try to just aim the breakout. At least that's what kind of happens to me sometimes whenever I try to time the breakout. Or, you know, if you are going to do stuff like this, do it very low risk. Everything today's one of those days where you're just getting like your 10, 15 points and then no good runners. There's that 20 mark again. Oh no, it just barely hit my freaking. Look at that crap. That thing literally hit that 90. Oof. I got one ticked on that one, guys. I tried to hit that 90 and that thing literally it hit like 90, 50 and my stop was at 90. Come on. As long as 610 holds, I'll stay in it. But if we get back above 610, we'll close this down. Or 610. Or maybe I'll wait 620. Let me get 620 actually, since it's just 3 micros. All right, there comes the 620. Still retesting. There's the 20. All right, I have to close that. Woo. Oh no, yeah, it's Friday. We haven't really had. Oh, don't. Hope I didn't close that early. It's Friday, so no funded account. This is just actually a fairly new eval. I got fairly close to passing another one yesterday, but I didn't want to pass another one because we only need like $250. We did take a funded account yesterday evening. Outer. Yeah. This is a eval here. My funded accounts have been just coming later in the day because we've been waiting for the 5-minute setup. So we're one trade. We're actually got this one account back to one. Oh, that sucks. It got back above that. So we got this one back within one more trade to get to the payout threshold. Let's see here. I have another one that's 2 trades away. This one's 2 trades away, so those are only 2 that are close to payout. We still have 6 funded accounts. We had 7, but I blew one a couple weeks ago. Yeah, there's a lot going on in here. I thought if we stayed above 620, we'd go to 680, but I thought since we were getting back below this initial balance that we'd have a nice push down. But man, we sold and hit the 90. I tried to target that where I hit the 90 because I tried to get short right at the 600. And man, it just barely missed me by like a point, like a half a point. It got to 50 or 590.75. So it missed me by 3/4 of a point. Your bias is bullish. Yeah. Well, we did break that previous wick here. What, 77 is your possible next target up? To the moon. Maybe we can get some kind of pullback off the 50s. A lot of times you get that little 50 drama. You get a pullback into the 20s. Yeah, that's been the hard part today. We haven't had no like good follow through. At least with all my trades, I've been lucky to get 10 points. Then no runners today. The only runner opportunity I had this morning was right before news, and I closed the trade, and it went down 100 points on the news. But I didn't want to take a chance in choosing the wrong direction. Oh, excuse me. Oh, well, gonna miss it to the upside there. The next target up is gonna be 77. What's the 5-minute chart look like? Anybody? Yeah, if we lose that 77, man, we could go all the way up to 787. Got another 100 points to the upside we could run to. Outer, have you taken any trades today? One loss winner. Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. 3 times. Nice. Are you going to be trading next week? I'm deciding if I'm going to trade it all on funded accounts next week because it seems like anytime I try to trade a rollover week, I struggle. So just be aware that next week contracts roll over next week. Oh, before FOMC. Oh, is that also next week too? Nice. 70. I don't even know if I feel safe even taking that. It could just be one of those days where we just pull back, go straight up, pull back, and go straight up. I mean, it's kind of turning into that at the moment. But what sucks is it's just chopping, and the follow throughs just takes so long to build up. Probably just going to stay away from this. Here's a 20. We'll see what happens at the 20. There's a 9 retest. But 11:30, so right. Losing the shoot, went panty. So if you lose the 20, what was this right here? I can't remember. I got something marked over here for that. For shorts, I'm going to have to be back below that 20 range. Yeah, it's had some tough setups today. I mean, these are so tough entries. We had a few little breakouts this morning, but ever since then, it's just been just tough. Oh, goodness. Just going to watch. This price action's tough. Yeah, if you got a winner already day outer, I'd probably sit out the rest of the day. Especially since you said it was a 3x. That's a nice setup. Hey, there's always some luck in trading, and I don't think there's not a day that don't go by that I get a little lucky. Oh man, there was a SMT on the 15 minutes at 10:15. I haven't even looked at the ES. What sucks is Manzini called out the bottom overnight. It looks like what 5:30 this morning. Oh, it hit at 5:30. 58 was the line to buy. Goodness. Tedious. So 77 is probably where you're going to run into some resistance at. 77.50. Yeah, it'll probably get through this level, but I think it'll hit. Most time it'll hit, then pull back. Are you still looking for a long outer? Or are you just going to hold on to your profit for the day? This could just be one of those slow grinding days where it just grinds higher and higher. Every trade you enter is just going to feel like an eternity because you're just sitting there waiting for it to hit your profit target. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Ooh, look at that 70s. The 70s is this bad one. see here. Look at my other charts. I thought we'd at least tag that 77, but just right below it, about 2 or 3 points. Good deal. 77's turning into a little wall here, guys. If we can get above 77, what I like to see, maybe we can look for another entry if it can push up to the 90. Reject at the 90 and have a pullback back into the 70. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of wicks back up through there. A lot of consolidation. So 94. So that's why I was saying maybe we can hit that level, the 90s here, then pull back, then maybe get an entry out of there. 704. I mean, there's a lot all the way up. All right, that comes to 70. Let's see. This level is still holding here at the 77s. I like to go up here and hit the 90s, then pull back into the 77s. Right. We could possibly hit 94. There was a swing at 94 over here. Didn't quite get there. Hit 89. There's your 90 touch. Right at it. Yep, there's the 90 touch. All right, now let's see if we get a retest of the 77s here. We did have a little at the 94s. We did have a swing over here at the 94s. Okay, yeah, Outer had it marked out. 694. There was a swing over here if you look to the left. If we don't get the pullback into the 77s here, the next setup, you can wait and maybe we hit the teens, then have it pull back into the 90s. Unfortunately, that's how this move started out, and I missed it. Like, I was in it because I was trying to short it. But we pushed up a lot farther. We pushed up all the way up to 40s. Look, we retested the 90s before we went up. We went all the way back to 91, then straight to the moon. I know if I try to trade that 90 level, it would have pulled back on me. Ooh, that little 90 was a wall. Man, guys, these are consolidations that move up. There's just like no entries in those. I'd really like to see a pullback to the 77s and see a bounce off the 77s. Yeah, longs feel like chasing at the moment. If you look over here to the left of us, what was that, from the 12th? So this is 2 days ago. So it has a lot going on in here. So right now it's that 94 that we're getting stuck at, and that's right here. It's almost like we had triple equal high sitting there, like right there at 93, 94. That's where we're kind of bouncing now. Then you got the next one just barely at 705. I mean, it could just literally just drag butt and consolidate all the way through here. And it's so hard to get into these entries when you're consolidating like this also, Eric. For myself, it is, because it'll do this 5 or 6 candles, and all it takes is a lot of pullbacks and get stopped out over and over. Then it finally goes without you. Usually that's what happens to me if I sit here and try to time the breakout. Or there's your 77 pullback that we were waiting on. Don't know if 77 will hold, but that was the pullback. Wow, they're not going to retest? Come on. Here's the retest of the 9. Now let's see if we lose the 70 here. I'm going to try it. If we don't lose that 20, it may get stopped out here. If it gets back above 77, we'll flatten it. Ah, doji candle. Indecisive. I got fooled here because we pushed up, hit that 9. I thought once we broke that 20 that we were going to continue down. I'd like to see us maybe clear out this little wick. I feel like we got a good little spot here if we can get that wick clear out. Don't one tick me again. I was about to say that happened a while ago. I got one tick really bad. We're going to play the 77. We just got 2 micros left. Play the 50% or 50. Don't know if we'll get down here or not. A lot of resistance all the way back down. Oh, come on. Give me the 50. Oh. It's going to do me dirty at the 50, guys. I mean, literally just like a half a point. I got one tick like this earlier at the 90 level. I don't want to get... I got 2 micros left. Dude, this thing hit the 50 and just rejected. Son of a bee. Need that 77 level here that I got marked out to hold. Come on, give me one more little 50 touch. Ah, I don't want to see another candle print. Oh, come on, this is the macro time. Give it up. Dang it, the 60s. There's a lot of resistance here at the 60s. That's where we did all that consolidation a while ago. If we break that 60s, we should get a little run. Like I said, we're just in it still for 2 micros. I think we started off with like 5 or 6 micros. We took most of them off at 10, and now we're just trying to see if we can get something out of these runners. Come on, give me at least a 50. Now just leave us 1 micro, then at least get most all of our contracts sold. One more 50 touch. There it goes. A little kiss on the 50, right on the dot. If we stay below 60, we should get a nice sell-off. We could possibly push all the way back down to the IBH. That's kind of what I'm playing right now for IBH retest. So just one micro left. I mean, to me, this kind of looks like almost like a bull flag, honestly, guys. So I don't know. This thing could just go either way. Let me see where that 50% mark is. Do we dare to play the 50%? 564. Come on, give up the 50s. No. We're still in the macro time. We still got about 7 minutes left. So I really don't know which way we could go here. I feel like we could just go either way. And like I said, this almost looks like a little small bull flag setup here. Like it just keeps making lower and lowers for a breakout here. We're still in this trade for like 12 points. So basically $24 is what we're still in this trade for. So here comes that 77 touch again, 76. Above that 76, we should go probably pretty high up here. Because we still had all that liquidity to the left of us from Tuesday or Wednesday, the 12th. Okay. This one, well, I thought that was going to stop us out there. It should. I mean, it looks like it's ready to push up. I mean, there was a lot of liquidity to the left of us. I was hoping we'd get like a pullback to like the IBH is what I was hoping for. Still did not get back above that 77 level. We did wick above it. 77 is still, you know, the kind of the top of the range right now. So it looks like we're just kind of going between. Now, if we push back down to the 50, if we can't break 50, if we don't make it back down to the 50 here, we're probably going to push back up, because that was our range between 77 and 50. And I see that a lot. So, like, let's just say we don't make it back to the bottom of the range, then it usually pushes through. Yep. All right, so we didn't get that big runner with the micro there. For anybody that plays like these consolidation boxes, that's usually a good way to tell if we're about to break out of that box. So see how we went from 50 or 77 to 50, 77 to 50. Then this one hit the 77, but didn't make it back down to the 50. Then most of the time that next candle we break out of that box. Like I said, guys, so far today, no funded trades. Most of our funded trades have been just kind of coming later in the day. But I think this time on Friday, we may just stay away from it. And hit that 90 again and ejected. It was hard for me to hit the short button after we broke that 77 again. It's like, do we touch the 50 one more time? I don't know. I'd be nervous. Or do we wait for us to kind of get out of the below the 50s? Let's see here. 77. Kind of do away with this little bear flag now. Today's been one of those days you just kind of feels like a scalping day. For like 10 points, just get your 10 points. Because I don't think I've had any runners work for us or work for me today. Like, I've gotten most of my 10-point trades, but anything past that, we've just been getting stopped out. What time is it? 12 o'clock. Everybody's going to lunch, guys. Like, we've lost all of our volume. I was hoping for a decent pullback on that last short. I thought we would at least maybe retest the 620s, if anything. But I guess, you know, we have all that resistance to the left of us from Wednesday. 77 is still acting like a little, still got resistance in there. You think we move up to 727? Yeah, that'd be nice. A little bit of volume here. I feel like almost all these trades that I just feel like they're fake outs, man. I'm like so nervous to enter some of these today. Like it's such a seek and destroy, especially when we don't have good follow through. I find these days to be the hardest when we sit there and consolidate for 7 and 10 candles and you get the big move and consolidate again. Those are usually the hardest days for me to find entries. And we're losing that 77 level again, but do we? It's almost like I feel like we want to go back to the 50s, but I don't know. Do we at least get a print below this stuff? What do we got? 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle. If this 5-minute candle can close below the 50 or below the 77 here, almost kind of want to test the waters with 1 micro here. We got about 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Low 60 maybe. Maybe we can get a push. It just hasn't got below the previous candle. These are some pretty ugly 5-minute candles. All right, there's the new 5 minutes. Breaks. Yeah, that 59 area was the previous low on the previous 5-minute candle. Let's try to see if we could break that or not. I feel like if we can get below the 69s here, should get at least down to the 50s. Yeah, we hit about 52, so that would have been a crappy trade if you tried to short the 60s to the 50s there. Kind of need to get through the 50s. Then we might be able to make a run down to the 620s here. Hit the 50s. Let's try. Guys, if we do enter this stuff, like I said, it's going to be like super low risk, like probably 2 micros, 3 at the most. If we do try to find a little entry for 10 points or so. There's the 50. Ooh, 50 bounce. Kind of need to lose those 50s there. All right, I'm going to try it and see if we can hit the... if we regain that 50, we'll close this trade down. That 50 is the key. Oh, shoot. We're trying to push back above it. Come on, 50. You've been holding this whole time, 50. Like I said, if we regain to 50, we'll just flatten the trade. I just have my mouse sitting on the flatten. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I didn't expect this much drama at the 50, guys. Thought we'd at least push down into the 30s. Usually that's what happens. We'll push down to the 30s or 20s, then we'll push back up to the 50s. Dude, I don't know what it is with the one tick going on today, but man, that's like the third time this has happened today where I'm like, my 10 points is just getting one ticked like by like a half a point or something. Dang it. Did not want to. Okay, come on. One more little push. At least give me my initial 10, then we'll see what happens with the runner. Okay. I'm going to take some of the risk off in case this thing comes crashing back to the upside. I kind of want to see what happens if we sell through this IBH, honestly. Since it's only one micro. 64. Where are you gonna get a good trade at if we lose that 620? We should get a little waterfall if we lose that 620 because that's the 30-minute close candle there at the 620s. So if you lose that 620, then that next target down, you could possibly get all the way back down to the 70s, 664 in the 500s. But we have to get through those 620s. This could just be a bounce off of the 620 and literally rip back up because this is your initial balance candle here at the 620s. And see, usually 26, this is what I was talking about, where like a lot of times if you break the 50, you'll push down into the 20s. 26, which is weird to say because it happens a lot too. Look, we hit like 26. There's like a little strategy of that you can play sometimes. Like, let's say if you push up through the 50s, you pull back into the 26, and that's where you would get long. Like I said, anywhere near this IBH, we could literally just rip back all the way up to the top off of your IBH here. So I think my line in the sand is going to be probably 53, 54 here. And that'll just put us in there for what, $16 left in this trade. And that'll be your 21 EMA there. And that was the 9 touch. Like I said, if we lose that 620, we should get a little bit of a downtown action here. Oh, hope it doesn't bounce. It just hit it. Come on. Keep going. So if we get below the 600s, that's where I'm going to take my stop loss to. 620 or 625 probably. That's only if we lose this. You can see it's battling. That's that initial balance candle. We, like I said, we could literally rip all the way back up here off of that. This is the very first touch of that initial balance. This is usually a very nice even trade setup for a long, actually. This is usually some of the long setups I look for. Whenever we pull back, retest, get your 10 points, and you either get your runner or you don't. Because we haven't touched, well, we had a little bit of retest there, but not very much. This is the one I would have been interested in this morning, but we didn't take it. Just because it was very ugly and wicky this morning. Let's see. I definitely feel like we could go all the way back to 567 if we stay kind of, well, I don't know. Yeah, we would have to get through the 20s. It's like a 5-minute wick test here at 21 also. And that's basically where it looks like it's hitting. Top of this candle here, 22. All right, now maybe we get the 21 touch, then a sell. What I don't want to see is us to hit the 21, pull back, hold the 9, then that could possibly send us back up to. That's another entry like that. I like to enter like that sometimes. So let's just say this candle here pulls up, hits about that 50. Then the next candle pulls back into the 9, finds resistance, then back above the 20, I'd get long. And look for your 50 EMA to the upside. But I only take those usually kind of plays on evals. I don't take this type of stuff that I'm doing like on funded accounts. So for the last couple weeks, we've been pretty strict with our funded accounts. We just been doing 5-minute breakouts with those. All right, so there comes your 20. So it looks like we are going to get that massive reversal off of the freaking IBH here at the 620s. Like I said, usually I like this kind of long play. Usually these are the long plays that I look for sometimes. But I was already in the short. But it was only for 1 micro, so we were just looking for the bigger move here. So we're still in this for, what, 12 points. So $22. So it looks like it's going to probably get us here. So like if this pulls back here and finds support, then like I said, that's where I would start. I'd sometimes look for longs to take it up to your 50 EMA, but I don't have 50 EMA on this chart because I only get 2 free EMA indicators with Quantower. So this is probably going to stop me out of my runner. Oh, that's the 5 minutes. There's almost like a nice little bear flag set up on the 5-minute here, or bull flag, I'm sorry. All right, so it got our runner. And these are the 5-minute charts. So it's been pretty ugly today. Oh, that's just dirty. That is so dirty, guys. What a straight big old candle back to the downsides. I wouldn't be interested in another short unless we can print below the 620s here. That was just a nasty 1-minute candle. But what was that, like a 30 all the way up to 60, like a 30-point 1-minute candle? That's just insane. Oh, did someone tweet out something on that one? I don't really follow anybody's like new stuff, so that stuff kind of catches me off guard sometimes, Outer. So if we ended our trade there, we would just be up 150 for the day. We did lose a little bit because we didn't. Well, it was probably about $50 less than what we had from earlier. Maybe 30. I think I was up to 180 or 90 total. And like I said, no funded account trades today, so we kind of sat on our hands with our funded. Didn't really get that 5-minute breakout like we were looking for. So hopefully next week we can find that one trade to push us over that threshold of 26,600, and we need 2 trades for this one to push. So if we could find 2 winning trades next weekend, that'll be like $1,000 out of these 2 accounts. But just have to be patient and wait. The only thing that scares me about next week is being rollover week. And well, no, you said FOMC will maybe not affect it too much since you said FOMC's next week, Outer. I forgot you said that a while ago. So this indicator here, I have it in Discord for free that anybody wants to use it. I just don't have it on Quantower. I have it over here on my Ninja charts because usually I use Ninja. The reason why I've been doing it like this lately is because I want to trade Bulanox because I'm trying to at least get 3 funded accounts with Bulanox because you can have up to 3. And but I leave this one sitting on Apex in case a trade setup happens. But anyway, what it does is it puts your initial balance high on there. That was that 20 bounce a while ago. See how we had the big push up? And literally, I see some people, they'll just put a resting order here for a bounce. I mean, it went up 40 points off of that initial balance. What I was looking for is I was hoping we broke the initial balance and we made a move back down to your 50% mark at your session mid. And I still may try that too if we can get back below 620. I feel like if you can get a short below 620, you may run into some resistance at 600 because that's your 15-minute close candle there at 603. So you may run into some resistance there. But if you get through there, you should kind of have a clear view of those 60s down there. And also a pivot sitting at 600. So you might get a little bit of resistance right here then. But it is also the lunch hour, so the volumes just kind of died off. Uh-oh. And I also traded day trader for the first time yesterday too. They're similar to Apex. For anybody that uses Apex, they're pretty much the same exact company. It's just different owners, because the owner of Trader used to be a owner of Apex, and he pretty much set it up the same. So they have really cheap evals if you're looking for a way to trade cheap. Because I got an eval yesterday for like $12. Yeah, $12. And if you use their platform, you can even get it cheaper. It was like $11 on their platform, but I don't really want to try to learn another platform. I'm having a hard time just learning, getting used to this platform. All right, so there's another retest of the IBH. Ooh, do we try shorting it? Maybe with 1 or 2 micros. I may try it with like 1 micro or 2 micros or something, and see if we can get that push to 560s. You almost really needed to print below that level. I just hope it doesn't boner down so fast that you can't get an entry. See, that's making me FOMO in. We just did 2 micros on this. It's Friday. I'm just trying to keep what profit we have. Because we could bounce at this 600 level here. And if we get back above 620, I'm just going to flatten. So come on, 620, hold up. Oh. It's trying to hold. We're just in for 2 micros, so in for very little calls. Do not want to see that freaking. It looks pretty bullish. Okay, that's going to be my last trade of the day. We're just going to keep the $100 that we got. I gambled a little bit on the IBH there, and it still could go. My kind of luck, it'll stop me out, then it'll rip down 40 or 50 points. Because we still haven't printed above it. Technically, we're still below it. We just wicked up there and hit the freaking EMAs. Okay, so that took us back down to 95, right at $100. Level trading, you're going to run into a little bit of like this type of price action where this is why I try to hold off on sometime. Like I said, I wouldn't take this on a funded account, but eval, yes. It would do me dirty like that. So we are running into that 600 drama that we talked about. I forgot where we said that was. The follow through is what's been killing us today. Like you just lucky to get 10 points and then it just pulls back on you. Like it's been like this type of price action all day almost. All right. So I'm setting up for a failed inversion gap trade here since we broke structure from this previous low here. I know it's not the low, but it's probably not like a plus setup just because it's an inside leg here, not a outer one. But I haven't been really taking those a lot lately. Oh yeah, Eric. That's why I've been entering so small today. Like that's why I'm like saying, hey, I'm only entering 1 micro or 2 micros. This way, if I do get some kind of profit, I just hold on to it, then just try to risk a little bit. Like today has been a really tough trading day. We broke out of that gap hard. Let's see if we get a print here. Oh, shoot. It may go to your internal swing before you even get a chance. Like my last trade was with 2 micros. Goodness. Let's see if, I don't know if we'll get a pullback here. It may just go with going to go. It's so close, yeah. Man, I cannot stop coughing. Yeah, you too, Outer. I'm about to call it quits too. I only have like $100 left in profit to risk, so I don't have very much left. Excuse me. Did have a nice little 1 minute trend line breakout here. I don't know what the 5 minute looks like. Let's see here. No, the 5 minute has it printed. So here's the resistance of the 77. Yeah, I thought earlier when we got above that 77 that we'd be making a push all the way up to like 785. Man, the levels. That 77's been a wall. You can see it. I mean, even for the push up, we just the 77's just been just straight wall. But I think if we can get above 77 and find support, we should get a nice push. I was kind of sad that we didn't make that 50% return like we usually do most days at around lunchtime. This is usually like that 11 to 12 o'clock rollover where we push all the way back down to your 50% mark. But we haven't done that today. We had the earlier one this morning where we pushed all the way down, then sold back to the 50%. Yeah, 50% mark, but not the lunchtime. I'm probably not going to take any more trades today. Like I said, we only got like $100 left of profit. So I'm pretty sure if I try to take another trade, that'll just put us back to zero for the day. Shoot. But where's the charts at here? I was going to leave the trading view chart up. That way, if you do want to use these levels, because they usually offer really good support. You need 20 bucks. Nice, Java. I don't know. Anytime that I get that close and I try to get that one last trade, usually I end up messing up and I'll be in a deeper hole. That's why I didn't trade this account today on Friday, because we need $270 to get our second Bulanox funded. But I really don't want to pass it too soon because I don't really want to have to pay for another Bulanox funded right now. So this is why we bought this one before they ended their 90% sale, and it's just been kind of sitting there. So earlier when we got above 77, this is why I thought we'd make a run to clear out that zone up here. Man, that stuff, that's a lot of resistance. And this is a 5-minute chart here. Oh. So it's like we're just hitting every bump on the way up. Who's your eval with Java? Yeah, I've been over trading my evals real bad lately. That's probably one of the mistakes that I've been making the most. Some days it works out really well, but what happens is some mornings I'll get up a lot. Then by lunchtime, I'd have lost like half of it because I'm over trading. Okay, top step. I keep hitting that thing. So this has probably been one of my best weeks as far as funded trades go because we've been copy trading. We've been copy trading 4 funded accounts with Apex all this week. And but I think we've only had 2 trading days because I didn't trade Monday because I was driving back from out of town. Tuesday I didn't take it. I hesitated. Then I took the Wednesday and Thursday in 5-minute breakouts. But I didn't take. If you did you not send them an email? They might just submit it. Because now they just go straight to what do you want to call it? Straight to pay now type thing. Yeah, I do the same thing. I kind of try to hold off sometimes too. I've been trying to get these Apex to pay out is what I've been focusing on a lot lately. But I'm just trying not to get too impatient. That's the hard part sometimes when you're trying to take money from prop firms, you get impatient. That's one of the demons that I've dealt with over the last year. Like this one PA that I'm like one trade away from payout. I've had this thing since September. Whenever Fast Track went under. So this is how long I've had this one account. Like we just been grinding it. For the longest time, we would only do like $100 trades. Remember, I was just doing 5 micros, 10 points. And I think that's why I was taking so. So lately, I've been doing 5 micros with the 5-minute breakouts looking for 30 points. So that's how I made back all the money I lost back in January. Remember, I said I had like 5 losing trade days on my funders. It was a rough January. Where's that? It was this one right here. I lost, like, I got it back to where it was. I was up to 26,300 and like some change. I lost 5 straight trades. And I went back, I'm talking about like $100 to $150 per trade. And I got all the way back down to 25,400. And so over the last 2 weeks, I have made $1,000 on the funded on this one. And also this, there's another one in here somewhere. This one here, 2609.29. I took a $300 loss on this one because this, I did catch this one up to this one, but I took a loss on this one. And so now this one's a trade behind. I've been trying so hard to stay so strict. If I take a loss, just put it away and live with the red. That's probably helped me the most. That's kept me from messing up my funded accounts. And I've started pretty hard trying to do that since back in like September. So that's how I've been trying to hold on to all my funded accounts for so long. You know, just take your one red day if you get a red day. Every now and then, I will take a unnecessary second trade. But it usually gets me in trouble. And that's how I lost that 5 straight losing days. I lost $1,000 off that funded account because I was only like, 2 trades away from payout with that one. Back, first of the year before we kind of went on that 5 straight losing trade days. And we got above the 77 here. I mean, it's barely. You did the similar. Man. Fridays is the worst though. I try so hard not to be red on Fridays because, especially on my funded accounts, because I don't want to sit around all weekend and think about it. Especially if you blow one up, that even hurts more. Tilt Friday. That's like the worst day to go tilt is on Friday. I know when I first started trading, I wouldn't even trade on Fridays. So Fridays, I would just watch the market, but I probably wouldn't want to trade just because I didn't want to deal. I didn't want to think about it all weekend if I effed up on Friday. All right, guys, I'll leave up this TradingView chart for anybody that wants to use it. So basically, a lot of these levels that you hear me call out, this is where these levels will come from. You can see we get a lot of resistance in between these supply and demand zones. And so this is, this resistance level was back from Wednesday. This was Wednesday's kind of chop zone here. I know next week I'll have to decide if I want to mess with next week because I don't know what it is about rollover week, but I struggle every time we have rollover week with contracts. So I don't know. Like, I guess because everybody's divided. Some people are still on the old contracts, then new contracts. It usually takes till that next like Monday for it to feel normal again. But like those first couple days in the past, I've struggled. And I'll tell myself, okay, no funded account trading on rollover week, and I'll do it anyway. Then I'll mess up. Then you know, the emotions take over. Nice. I think as long as you took that off around that 77, you should have been good. That way you could have had a tight stop loss. Nice on the eval pass. Also, I used day trades for the first time yesterday too. They're pretty cheap, like Bulanox. They do a lot of good sales like Bulanox. Oh. Oh, I can't click on it without messing up the charts there. Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it. So if we clear out this whole area, we could have a nice push all the way up to 788s. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's the easy the easy 3K. The emotions take over on that when it has that funded in front of it. It's like a different side of the brain clicks in. I need to set a funded account to the side and trade it just like I trade these evals some days. But I haven't really got to that point yet. I've tried it a few times, but it'll end up getting the best of me when I do try that. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll leave this TradingView chart up for anybody, like I said, that wants to use these levels. Just remember, I'm not saying we'll push up another 100 points, but if we do hit this, more likely you're going to get a lot of resistance up here. And then moving into the 800s, that whole number, you'll probably get a lot of resistance. All right, guys, have a good weekend.